y cuarto. Vale, tengo que terminar esto antes de la 11. A ver si soy capaz.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Tengo que conseguirlo de...
Show me.
Scavenged. Battery. Her hand is...
Madame, please drop.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very...
This is bad. Getting your weapon back.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up. Failure.
Arise.
I am the police. Don't move. Lateral vascular neck restraint.
Be careful, detective.
The situation. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Officer, I need
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need...
disturbance from
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know.
exit.
As she waits, she thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower ranking police officer.
What? Sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift,
Officer,
okay, she's actually more agitated now.
confiscated.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status uncom. No.
There's a...
What's the situation?
Law enforcement.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License unregistered.
It's not a... She's losing it. One,
We can't leave. Officer, there is no way I'm leaving.
Confined quarters. Assailant coming at me.
Sí, no, sí,
Split
no,
second
no, no.
decision. Ah, well.
God.
What is this? Please don't always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
grab the gun.
No,
This
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
nobody's ever around. No.
Her scratched skin is warm to the...
I don't think we could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local... That would just be a waste of paper. And then we can ask him. But I think we're done.
Please.
reflex. She stands. The woman stands slumped. Is one of... There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. You take them. She didn't.
You might not want...
Listen to him for once.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
Hostia. Botecito de pila y heroína. Una pila y heroína y qué me hace falta, tío.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Me parece que hay que decirle lo de que está drogado y ya con eso llevarlo.
Show me your...
Scavenge. Her hand.
Madame, please drop the...
You shouldn't be here.
This is bad. Getting...
Comply, or I failure.
Arise.
I am the police. Lateral vascular neck restraint.
Be careful, detective.
The situation. You have to go for the guns.
Officer, I need...
Ma'am, please. We want to help.
Disturbance from...
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram.
Exit.
As she waves, she thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower ranking police officer.
What? Sir?
In this moment of hesitation,
Easy.
with a swift...
Officer,
Okay.
confess.
I don't think she's on drugs.
Back up.
No.
There's a...
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License.
It's not a code. Just... She's losing it.
We can't leave. Officer.
Confined quarters. Assailant coming at me. Split second decision. Ah, well.
God.
Que quería que
What?
dárselo aquí
What is
pero
this?
así, igual que siempre.
This isn't
No,
the
toma.
police. Don't always have bullets.
Pero habré cogido tanto
What
que
is this?
Ya me
Why
lo
did
pongo.
you sell me?
Grab the gun.
No,
This.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
nobody's ever around.
Has scratched.
I don't. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect then we can ask him what. But I think we are done.
Please.
Reflex. She stands.
Vale.
The woman is one of those. There were narcotics in you take. She didn't consume them.
You might not want.
Listen to him. For once.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
She doesn't even.
Oh,
Vale.
is that your?
The lieutenant, not the old woman. Does.
Vale. Tienes demasiada falta, tío. No sé dónde consigo. No sé dónde se consigue. Y me voy a subir un electroquímico, ¿no? Vale, ahora tengo que bajar. Vale, muy bien. Pero tengo que hacer una carcajada entera, no sé. Es imposible. Todavía está aquí.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands.
A ver si no paso de las 11. Bien. Bien, no vamos a dormir con nada de tiempo. Eso es buenísimo.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer. Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. a slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped, and furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Bueno,
No problem, sir.
me voy ahí y esto lo voy a hacer mañana con Kim. Vale. Entonces me queda esto de la rueda del tiempo. A ver lo del muro. Lo del muro necesito la brocha.
The lieutenant's door is closed. No response. What are you doing? Still, no response. Where is he? Isn't it party o'clock? Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive? Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet. You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
No, thou art God.
Very funny. What do you want? Very funny. What do you want? To clear our heads from what? Sleep? Good night, Harry.
Vale. Molesta aquí después de las tantas. Eso. Mira, este está aquí. Pero ¿será bueno hacerlo ahora o...? Me sobran 5 minutos, pero esto creo que se los va a comer. Esto me va a hacerlo con Kim. A ver lo que me queda. Aunque sea leer el libro, yo creo que lo voy a hacer con Kim al lado.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Vaya atracción. Y atracción. Puedo subir más todavía. Yo solo tengo eso. Vale. Atracción más 2. Limpito. Venga, ¿qué dice?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind. She squints her eyes.
On fire. I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that. Didn't we all? I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood. Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
Como subiendo ahí. Vale. Mi corbata. Mi corbata es la del cuero, ese que quiere dibujar.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh, police brutality. That's the good stuff.
How come you're letting this baby rat run circles around you? End this now.
Fine, take it.
Yeah.
I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artiste.
Bien. Del tirón, ¿no? Pero ahora mismo el muro no me sale, tío. Ahora. Esto no sé si hacerlo solo contigo.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Prohibido aparcar. Te quiero comer. I love you, Kuno.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to
Ay, Alicia. Es el diálogo.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Fuck no, art shit. It's not art, it's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business. Kuno doesn't fuck.
No dice nada, no. Solo con eso.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Intenta poner otra cosa. Pero ahora vengo. No, cargar. A ver.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Oye, yo creo que esto no va a hacer nada. Pues se lo he puesto a culo y no va a hacer nada. A ver. Lo voy a dejar intacto. Voy a intentar hacerlo de la tía, ¿no debería? Yo creo que lo voy a grabar. Y lo voy a intentar con King. Si King no me deja, pues yo lo voy a detrás. Ay, esto es maldita.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Aye, the sea's gonna calm down.
No hay nada con su destino. El aeropuerto me lo está quitando esto. Vale, tengo su destino más uno. Ahora voy a tomar medicinas. Voy a guardar primero. Y ahora medicina. Uy, se me olvidó. Y si yo esto lo veo.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning south.
Con otro borracho. Voy a bebérmelo. A ver si sube algo.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as...
Este tiene que subir en el punto ese que se metió. Y aquí. Subir menos 1. Esto me baja dos, tío. Vale. Me tengo que tomar esto. Lo de la cerveza lo vamos a poner. Vale. La ropa ya la llevo puesta. El de esto no sube tío.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is...
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea? What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober? Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator. Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
A ver si me da el barco, tío, o si no, ¿quién coño me da el barco?
Gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes and
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments. Aye, so an officer should be. All that running around must need a lot of structuring.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. Oh, indeed. And what about you? Keeping the name? Well then, Officer Dubois.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds. Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede, maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
The salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side. No matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be? I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting
Fue
sun.
algo que vuelvo a intentar. Voy a darle porque veamos un minuto. Que no me quede.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
¿Y esto qué podré verlo ahora?
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side? Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this.
No sabe.
The sun's good,
Yo creo
but
Marco, tío.
it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore. No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me. Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Farewell.
Vale. No hay barco.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance. Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Son 4. Pero que tenía que haberle dicho, ¿no?
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course.
Yo creo que hay algo bueno en eso. Y esto no sabe, tío. Ni con el faro. Qué mierda. Tampoco encuentro el casco, tío. ver si no siendo soso me da un barco o algo. Si no cargo la otra. Me quiero correr primero después. Me voy a poner teatralidad también.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up
I said, know that you're.
across the rusty water. That's La Delta, the financial district.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments. Aye, you're the starriest of them all.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
It's a common Revacholian expression. And what about you? Keeping the name? Well then.
Not terribly impressed. The remains of the dying sun.
Isn't it strange?
The sun. Also, the sun does little for or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and
Oh,
a bit of the salt in the.
it's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side. No matter what we do or who we are. Aye, it's political. No need to step on a soapbox about it.
See, she doesn't want to disagree. Good sign. Maybe some general remarks before you say something big.
Please.
She's right. The wind ruffles her hair.
Thank you.
The wind
Aye,
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the
good one.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way. Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, eh? And so she shines on us. The wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have this.
No es lo mismo.
The sun's good, but
Pero si lo de
it doesn't stick things. No, doubt it.
This is as far as it goes with her.
Farewell.
Vale, me quedo así. Ya me dará lo de soso en otro momento. No me pareció que
As she
fuera
walks
muy bueno.
off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette.
A lo mejor una pasiva nueva, pero a mí me suena. Algo tengo que decir cosas de eso. Vale, pues... Arde la Palma. Esto mañana. Con el sindicato y la criptozoología. Vale, pues toca hacer la del sindicato. Salgo del espejo y no pasa de día. Guarda aquí. Este tío está aquí, a ver si tiene una arma.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official. Hi. I guess you do. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been... Yes, that's... Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
No, a ver con quién. A ver si dice algo más.
It's getting cold. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. This idiocy has gone on far too long. It's time to wipe that decadent homosexual grin off your face. Time to see yourself as you truly are.
Obsesionado con la homosexualidad. Tía. Putada eso. Yo creo que tengo que hacer primero lo de electroquímica.
An old mirror. This idiocy has gone on far too.
Uno que otro. Electroquímica. Vale. Una medicina.
An old mirror hangs. This idiocy has gone on far too long. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Mira. Ya no tiene la cara esa.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
De que me guardará ahora está amargado. Vale, doy la resistencia ahora. Qué rarísimo esta gente. Nada resistente, ¿o qué?
An old mirror hangs on. It's time. Time to see yourself as you truly are.
Que va, tengo que subir la
It's
la
going to be
resistencia.
absolutely devastating, but there's no way to avoid it.
Ah, tengo más uno de resistencia. Pero voy a
An
subir.
old mirror hangs on.
Pues
It's
lo voy a
time. Time to see yourself as you truly are. It's going to be absolutely devastating, but there's no way to avoid it.
Y con más resistencia, pues... Ah, no puedo volver a intentarlo. Pero esto es para ahorrar tiempo. Me lo voy a guardar. Y lo voy a intentar.
An old mirror hangs on. It's time. Time. What was that? Did you just flinch before your own reflection? Yes, you did. There's no use denying it. The problem is obvious. You simply can't hack it. You're a failure. It's all too much for you. It wasn't enough. You simply don't have what it takes. Look at yourself. You go about with this mopey look on your face, like a dog who's been beaten with an old stick. Hey, it took a minor neurological miracle to get your face to this point. You've let your guard down. Now, the combined armies of pain and shit are streaming through your gates, pillaging your stores. Oh yes, they're all gone. Carried off by foreign invaders because you failed to uphold the most ancient and noble vows. The worst part is they might even prefer it this way. Now, every night while you masturbate in the ruins of your not-so-great-anymore hall, they're getting pleasured by foreign men with superior testosterone levels and far more advanced sexual practices than your feeble grunt and thrust. No, it's far too late. All that remains is for you to feel bad. Because you failed. It turns out you've already been wearing your true face. The face of the loser. The face of he who could not handle it.
Lo he intentado con más resistencia. Te lo paso, o sea, no sé, pero... A ver si es algo positivo, tío. Que no creo.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
No, no.
The plate.
Los pantalones. La ropa interior. Creo que he cambiado mucho. reino de la conciencia.
The bed is comforting. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Esto lo acabo de dar un relato. Esto ni que afeitarme, ni quitarme la sonrisa solo.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Hi. I guess you do. Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnoncourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves? A lot of stuff. Oh, there's plenty missing, but that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me instead, is there something else I can help you with? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. You never know, officer. Some things might have a soul.
by elements.
Pues aquí tengo que hablar con esta. Que me diga que hable con el gordo.
Hardcore? No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Reacción. ¿Cómo me dije esto? Tengo muchísima suerte. Y esto lo tengo que hacer antes de hablar con la loca esta. Pues me acaban las cosas del sindicato.
Hardcore?
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
No, tengo que subir la reacción. Voy a poner esto, tío. Debería ser un reflector. Debería ser un humano. Y usted no dice nada de la cara triste.
Yes? Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots. Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail. It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done.
Vale.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's time. Time to see yourself as you truly are. It's going to be absolutely devastating, but there's no way to avoid it.
The Coppernado is
is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been...
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo. Fuck you, P. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometime. Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But
us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah? What? Anything.
Vale.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
No tiene nada que decir.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. cover-up, while the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense. You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Yes? What?
No sé qué hacer con esa gente, tío. Y habrá volado arriba. Sin arrestarlo todavía.
Officer, I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
The rain falls on her shoulders, tinting her blonde hair light brown.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her. For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on. I don't know what to say. None of this is fortuitous for me. Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. The
lieutenant looks away. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know. She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malignant.
Encuentra arma del crimen. A ver, lo de belleza es como...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books? Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people the end of the world is coming. I don't really understand what you mean by it. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Come on.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind. You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Give me a moment.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
Rubí es dónde está. La alarma funcionó. Pero mucho más.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. The woman looks aloof. Her features...
Vale. Y la niñera de Jonathan.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Vale. Vamos a enciclopedia. Vale. No me baja la percepción. Vale, parece que está todo. Vamos por aquí. A ver quién. Aquí me dieron.
Yes?
¿Qué me quiere decir aquí? Pero no va a ver interno. Sí.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand. Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible.
De verdad nunca entraba en ese momento.
Oh, it's you again.
Mira que tremendo los árboles.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind.
It means there are
He likes this find.
Vale. Tengo que subir 2 niveles.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want? Officer, I just can't do this right now.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. You're still a dink. Now what's your case with Kuno? Kuno doesn't...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
La experiencia que necesito. Y si no, voy a tener que hacerlo de feo. Impresionante me vino. No dice nada.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It reminds you of the day you first... This gun, Sunrise...
Vale. 5 minutitos más.
In your hand, the cover, the tagline.
Are you really reading that, detective? Good luck finding...
The point is, for the story, Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked. 2 days later, desperate to clear his name, Mullen
What's the matter,
The lieutenant... Of course, Mullen didn't do it. Not only is the local police outwardly, he would certainly have the motive and the mean. The kid doesn't exactly have Torvald. That said, one evening, yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth as the two, I love you. The name of whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world? The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. When Mullen comes to, Mullen trashes the heat is on. Can you solve the case before the cops close in? What is it, detective? It's a dangerous... What's the matter? You are the murderer. There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. For a moment. From no... You won't find the answers you're looking for. Is it really so evil, detective? Like what? There are worse things in the world than the pursuit of chemical pleasures. What's a book know about real pleasure? Why are you even still reading? So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneur? Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through. You try to grab the pages. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth.
Yeah, perhaps this is it.
Don't forget, in your hand, you hold 4/5. Why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who did it, because those pages have literally been scattered to the wind. In your hand, you hold 4.
Saqué así los libros. Vale, y la chavala esta. Ay, estos no. Este tampoco. El espejo empañado, sí. Capa policía, no. Esto no. René, no. Hacer, sí. Reacción. Esto no. Esto no. Esto no. Esto no. Y esto no. O sea, me queda reacción y conectividad.
Hardcore.
52. A ver, cosa de solución. Esto, creo que nada más. Nada, solo eso. Guardar rápido.
Hardcore.
42. ¿No tenía más antes?
Hardcore. Hardcore.
58. Indumentaria. Investigador aviar. Hostia. Y de Falme no me lo todo, realmente. Mira, tiene que intentar luego poner todo lo de Fall. Que si tiene algún tipo de relación. 42. ¿Cuánto tiene más?
Hardcore.
¿Qué coño llevaba, tío?
Hardcore.
Ahora hay 58.
Hardcore.
Más 2 indumentaria de investigador aviar. Y es reacción. ¿Y eso va? ¿El pantalón da reacción? Ah, vale, que eso da reacción. Vale. Fue una medicina.
Hardcore.
72.
Oh, Pasaro, it's what the Zemoyaki.
Excuse me?
She's a
What do you mean? Alright, he bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, you and I both, although I don't have to imagine. The competition came, so after his death we had nothing left, and we were in danger. It was a
Aren't there any local...
I took that into account, not in person, but it's a good thing you...
Hear that? Come on. This is all fine. But you...
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere.
Yeah. Have you seen Everett?
Vale. Vale.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
It's a paw! Yeah!
Yes, what is it? What? No.
She has not seen her, sire.
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye, officer.
Voy a hablar con el gordo. Y creo que el último que me queda para poder hablar. Probablemente no está bien.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His jaw is clenched and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now. You get a sinking feeling.
Don't worry, Harry. He does. At least I think he does.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck. Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly. I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up. No, no, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real. Harry, I bunked her cabin. I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me. Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi. Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself. She's not insane. What did she tell you? No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective. See, this is what they want us to do. Suck on that sugar and wine teat until we're insane like they are. You've got to be smarter than that, Harry, or you're against you. Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you. Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well. What was always going to happen? We take the harbour, and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire. That it will, Harry, that it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier, you're a cop. You knew something big, and you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you, inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money, it's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history. Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times. Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today? My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up? I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again, Harry. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you? Fanny? That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that a cell. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some hypnotic music in there. Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Acel is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab. I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you? Maybe it was Bogovic. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad. A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me. But here I am, talking about myself when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
Plantarme frente al espejo. ¿Y esto qué?
Searchlight Division. You've sharpened your senses by being on the lookout for missing persons. Now you notice more of what's happening around you. Perhaps, when you're done with this case, you can join the Searchlight Division of the RCM and find every Revacholian that's ever gone missing without a trace. There is undoubtedly a backlog of such cases.
Creo que de percepción yo voy a con 11. Con 11 de percepción. Vale, tengo cosas peores, la verdad. Me estoy quedan 23 minutos. Podría quitarme esto. Es que los límites, ¿no? Que yo he puesto. También más uno, un relatador, ¿no? Vale. Eso es lo que falta. Voy a leerme otro libro para hacer esos 20 minutos.
Raise the sand.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Right to work. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Vale, que son 3 cargas. Y son más baratos. Vale, vale.
To the left of some...
Vale. Aquí entonces me quedan 22 minutos.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeondar standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His 2 Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X. Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeondala Man, the man from Yeondar, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike. The back blurb reads, His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet Man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Heimdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Heimdall, the Curse of Nacht-Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title. Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history. The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades. 9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nacht-Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge. What do you mean? Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. What do you mean? Is that all? He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is? He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and... What are you, a book critic? Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah yes, what pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's Keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fit. What? In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now he's confronting a pair of Nachtherre and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart. An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed. The Bow Collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. The great see-through world, the tenderness you feel, the ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The
Cuando pueda. Vale, se metió. Resistencia 7. Creo que es resistencia aún. Y no tengo nada puesto.
It's time. Time to see yourself as you truly are. It's going to be absolutely devastating, but there's no way to avoid it. An old mirror hang. It's time. Time to see yourself as you true. An old mirror hang. It's time. Time to see yourself. An old mirror hang. It's time. Time to see yourself as you truly are.
Como realmente soy. Me pongo toda la ropa de policía.
An old mirror hangs. It's time.
No, médico tampoco.
An old mirror hang. It's time. An old mirror. It's time.
Yo tengo esa resistencia.
An old mirror. It's time. Time to see yourself. An old mirror. It's time. Time to.
¿Me voy a poner su ropa? ¿Qué más venía? La camiseta arrugada, ¿no? Pantalones. Pantalones de llevar al principio. Nunca quitaba cosas. De hecho.
An old mirror. It's time. old mirror. It's time.
Bueno, me voy a poner... esto. Me voy a poner antes que todo todas las cosas que faltan. A ver qué pasa. Yo todavía no le compré los tenis, el nota ese, ¿no? Y me faltan los zapatos fan. Voy a por ello. Me había olvidado que al indio no lo había comprado todo.
Everything's still...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is your...
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaritan garbage.
Los altavoces. Hostia, esto era para venderlo, básicamente. Vale, para venderlo. Ya no tengo todo fan, ¿no? Me voy a quitar esto. No hay nada por dentro, fan. Ay, me quiero algo cool.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Para que lo del viaje solo en un punto concreto.
Tequila sunset. Can't really remember seeing it.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in. He really has no idea who this Ruby is. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Resistencia 7. Tuvo que estar bien para... Mejor que esto. Para la tía de allí. Y el gorro este. No sé si habrá ropa que me haga más duro.
An old mirror. It's time. Time.
Y voy a darle con esto. Míralo más adelante. A ver si...
An old mirror hangs on the... It's time. Time to see yourself as you truly are. It's going to be absolute. It's time you knew the truth, brother. Love, time, Revacon. It's all shit. All of it. Face it, brother. No one's got the willpower to set things right. They won't do what it takes. Look deep inside yourself. You know it's true, because it hurts. Brother, you have succeeded. It takes a true Kingsman to summon the will to face reality in all its darkness, to stare straight into the abyss and do what must be done. There's a lever in front of you. Pull it, and atomic fire blankets your beloved Revacol. Millions die in an instant, but you are spared. You and the voice in the payphone. That voice, so warm and sweet. No, not the voice. Make it stop. While the world burns, the two of you, together again, ride an aerostatic into the sunset. Maybe it will work this time. Spare Revacon, and you'll never hear from her again. Will you sacrifice a second chance at love to keep Revacol safe? An involuntary twitch runs through your hand, almost like reflex. Fine. The three of you, all together, ride an aerostatic into the sunset. The question remains, will you sacrifice love to keep Revachol safe? You're a hard motherfucker. Tightness in gaseous form leaves your body. If we didn't know better, we'd say you enjoyed consigning your city to the flames. 9 million souls flicker out of existence. 16 if you include the greater metropolitan area. Enough. The Franco-Nigerian Court of Honor has held your naked soul up against the sevenfold sun miracle and looked right through it. Close your eyes and know this is who you are. You're tired, afraid, sad, hungry, and in pain. But most of all, confused. Yet, still, like a tiny icebreaker, the tiniest boat in the fleet, you plow ever forward. Now, open your eyes and witness the small wonder. The HMS Modest Kingsman has left the docks. You are neither the greatest nor the strongest icebreaker on the seas, but you are what you are.
Se portó como un dios. No, como un infante.
It was time to banish that pitiful, sad look from your face and replace it with a perfect reflection of your unyielding resolve, your noble suffering. Maybe it will make you temptation-proof, so something good will come out of this at least. You are a terror, even to yourself. You plow your way toward the frigid lands of Gutla and Vasa, smashing every ice sheet in your path. Nothing can stop an icebreaker. Never. May this serve as a constant reminder of your sacred, unputdownable burden. That's one way of saying that the nerve damage is quite severe. The only way you'll be able to change your face now is with your fingers. Now, shout from the top of your lungs. You are the noble sufferer. In a rundown shack on the far coast, a middle-aged man pounds his fists and looses an animal cry as he stares into a sliver of clouded glass. From above the Bay of Revachol, a cold wind gathers in response. The people of the fishing village pull their coats and blankets tight about themselves. You step back from the mirror. A loose board creaks.
Ya me lo pego allí, pero creo que ya lo tengo pasado. Todas las cosas no me pego.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Mira, aquí. Lo de siguiente, amigo.
What happened to you?
Better keep the lieutenant in the dark about the whole icebreaker thing. He's not gonna get it.
You look different. Constipated somehow? Yes, your face. Looks like you're having a stroke. Can you even move it?
¿Verdad que ahora parece a un peón? Pero está peinado, está peinado.
That's a negative, Lieutenant.
I just don't understand, officer. Please help me understand. And what is that? A walking mask? No, you are not. What you are is an RCM lieutenant conducting a murder investigation. No, but you see, you don't. You are not Tequila Sunset, and you are not an icebreaker. Stop, please. Are you fucking insane? Don't answer that, and stop doing it. Let's go.
The lieutenant's command instantly lets all the wind out of your sails, like he overrode your mind or flicked some sick. Suddenly, the whole icebreaker concept seems just lame. It's like he reconditioned your brain.
No sé. Me parece que no me iba a dar nada de nada. Me irá este tú. A ver. Espérate, voy a guardar. Voy a cargar otro. Pero esto creo que lo he guardado sin todavía pasármelo.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. It's time. Time.
Pues no sé. Me he cargado la idea de rompehielo o algo, no sé.
Yes?
No sé si te han enfadado.
Either he's gonna come.
Vale, a ver. Esto lo voy a dejar. Y voy a prender. Esto voy a dar. Milagro islúmico. No. Sí, era el zoom. No pasa nada por esa ilusión.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. You look around. More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of Saint Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Var braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume, where the Philippian kings were interred with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning. Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails. Children under 14 They go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this ore. How can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few petits return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water. The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. You've heard about it. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret. An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos, wild pines. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells. The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemliaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind. Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Un viejo anorax polar en una tubería de hormigón bajo el paseo marítimo. Vale.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Bueno. Un momento. ¿Yo cuánto tengo que tener calofrío para eso? 9, tío.
the depot.
Intento subir conectividad, tío, lo que me queda. No nunca fui aquí. Pero estoy perrado en cosas aquí, a los otros lotes. Vale, sí que debajo del paseo marítimo. Una cañería. No encuentro eso. No es realmente nada. Zapato, reacción, coordinación. ¿Vale? ¿Cómo fue? Forma física. Yo creo que me pedía resistencia, ¿no? Yo no me acuerdo, tío. Pero nada más que tengo la gabardina hecha. No sé qué pasando. Uso restante. Ah, no, 5. ¿Alguien quiere algo? Ay. He visto.
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. It's like 1,000 radio stations up.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Can't say it's a...
The voice coming doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your... That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than... Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner...
The explosion of static blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
A ver si 26 minutos, si no hay nada que ver, realmente voy a tener el arco bastante rato. Con la cara aquí que tiene, pero se lo he puesto el zorro de antes. Entre sus camiones. Aquí. Hostia. ¿Lo he hecho? Qué bueno, yo creo frío.
A lorry abandoned by the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seat in fact, voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area, its Revachol, some of its routes and highways.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Coulon, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Box, old military hospital right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewer surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody. It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like they closed the rusty...
Otro guardadito. Más o menos, está disparando. Si veo que se me acaba, no se me pegó medio limpio.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it.
The voice doesn't wish to hurt you, no, but don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner...
The explosion of blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can signals are relayed across a series of repeaters.
So, what we are experiencing is
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This...
That's illegal! I'm guessing it's patent!
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there. No. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through me.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine, if you...
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Just keep her talking. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for longer, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh?
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
I was.
That's her admitting that it was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun, then...
No, who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? My boys? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How can they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it.
A dull despair is...
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told...
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the...
She speaketh truth.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particular. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. You think I was envious of his conquest?
See her confident gaze, her toned arms.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. And? Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A knocked-way 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
The gun store. Trigger-happy jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to... No, they're not practical. Break too often. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What?
Her hand slipped from the dial of...
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective. Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. Nope. Look, for the same reason that she's everyone's type... Oh, so that's a very
The lieutenant...
Okay, fine.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit. I knew that wasn't the whole...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, I was a little worried.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. The view's pretty bomb too. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from a... No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving... I never did No, I did not. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
That really comes as a blow. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest...
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
That's your... Man,
She deliberately...
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are...
There's a sinister note in her.
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
O sea que ella sabía, parecía que sabía lo que pasaba, porque ella creía que sabía lo que pasaba. Pero no era lo que yo pensaba.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals, why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
Se me gustaría hacer una rock contestando todo lo loco. Más loco que mucho. puso ahora porque creerán que van a ayudarle, ¿sabes? Si no van a tener que tocar.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the...
She means it. You better make your move soon. You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
En la boca. No puedo volver a intentarlo.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's...
Oh, yes it is.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her. She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
¿Seguro?
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Fuck! Our job. It went really bad, and now we need to clean it up. We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be. We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
¿Serio, tío? Rubí se ha marchado. No tengo dos hamburguesas. Me va a salir la retórica para abrir un bidón diciendo que te eso y pasar el nombre.
The plain red tent stands by. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Pero digo que registra la isla, registra el norte y no tengo un arma de crimen. No sé, parecía que ya me lo había dicho todo. No sé si servía de algo que siga viva o no. Poli bueno, poli malo. O sea, son muy buenos. 14. Por eso vi que estaba en -1. O sea, si soy poli malo, se baja para abajo. Se pondría en 13 si digo algo malo la siguiente vez. Vale. Interactúa.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to. Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose? On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
No, tampoco habría que decirle que los chicos la...
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
¿Te parece? Sí, alright.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask.
The plain red tent.
Porque me dijo un secreto en el escalofrío. Con cultura y escalofrío. Me tengo que poner esto. Así por fin. ¿Cómo? No, había subido. Para poner eso por fin. Lo que me queda. Espejo empañado.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Bueno, entonces ataque para recibir daño. Reacción coordinada. Creo que prefiero eso. No creo que me disparen en los pies. Vale. Tomarme una cerveza. Y luego si reinicio, pues siempre voy a tomar algo más.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
El juicio final. La amnistía.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this? My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The Mercenary Tribunal. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present, even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Vale. Hablar sobre el arcano. Pensar en un argumento. Comprender armadura.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
That's right. Plenty of kits here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Team.
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
Easy. Easy now.
Vale.
Yeah? Who did that? How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kit? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help,
Fuck this!
there's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
No se está muriendo. Vale, hay que actuar ante ti. Con esta gente no hay que hablar tanto. Y además hay que tomar droguitas.
I'm all out of shit. Butcher, shut up.
This is the most. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are all...
He is peaceful. Nest, fuck. The lieutenant is genuinely worried.
The mercenary. My plan is if this
a sound strategy.
Get lost.
Pig fuck!
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably...
No one is going to kill anyone.
With the word, the leader. Shoot him in the mouth. No. Even if I don't know. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Then move down from that. Please.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip.
Perhaps it's
the gunner. What do you think?
There, on the rim of Owen Club, about these men, the two little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Rivershore. They're recent.
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show you.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fuck.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces with you natives. Fucking voodoo shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time. Sergeant Major Rao Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Who? Lady?
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. Nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucker!
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipsy the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you folks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck! You'll die first! Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Vale, ahora esto está harto.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
No lo creo. ¿Por qué mató a la tía esa, tío?
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet. Like 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. Just dodge the first shot, and the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger, and make mistakes.
Vale.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tugs. The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. 1, from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky. Don't go into shock. Hold on. Most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon he will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Día 8. El lunes. Yo creía que solo duraba una semana. No que tenía 8 días, sino 7. Y eso... Aunque sabe.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Oh. Pero no lo convencí. Habría que decirle que ir de incógnito o algo.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
He nods.
This is the one. The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. All. Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
¿Y si me hubiera puesto la armadura de pantalones?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No. I called your station after the fight. The injury was locked in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Easy now. How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater. I honestly don't know. Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling. I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Oh, yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Yo quería arrestarla, ¿verdad? Sí que quería arrestarla.
Who would have figured? By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape. You just have to live with it.
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. I don't know. That's been there for years. Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Okay. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crime. It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this, and
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is.
Voy a cargar, ¿sabes? Voy a guardarlo. Vámonos aquí, ¿sabes? Y voy al otro. Por si se pudiera hacer de una forma pacífica.
The fan stands still. Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing. Of course you were. How does that work anyway? Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity. Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Maybe I should.
It's not insincere. He's actually given it thought. The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while? Yes, but did you know you don't have radiation sickness? Right. I can see how that can be useful.
Tiene ventana.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. I remember. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make? So it is.
For a second he seems tired. He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I understand. Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
O sea que la vieja, si no hace que se vaya, te lleva.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. All All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royal...
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
No.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations. Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman. No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame. I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball. It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents. No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
Any plan to call him Pinball or Kimball is immediately wiped from your neocortex, as if with some sort of mind-altering device. It is simply not going to happen. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
9-5.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from... I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Now, how can I help you? Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking guy. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys. Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You too look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky to...
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
The return.
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerograffito, meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return to her side. The return of light.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Vale, tengo que hacer lo del pulmón que tuve.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire! What kind of a policeman are you? That's nice. If I'm in your way, I move. Or can I help in any way?
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker. No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And
they're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your... Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. 10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir. I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10.
Morgan.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows? Fuck does Kuno? The fuck about it? You're testing. Get lost!
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Y eso nada. Eso ya cambia algo. Pues si yo no puedo entrar ahora en la zona pesquera, me pregunto qué pasará si cojo la chaveta e intento hacer el saguafe. Me dice que no, porque estoy cojo directamente. Ah, este ya no se ve. Pues si estoy fumado. Tendré que decirle que se ha muerto la tía.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really know anything. Uh-huh.
Stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being. No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live. You know it, friend. Man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right? Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop. Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away. Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick, "What are you doing?"
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Voy arriba. Me voy por aquí para allá también. Me leí un libro del teniente Mullen ese. A ver si está teniendo algo.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books? Which book was it, sir? Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto. Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything... Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring
Y tendrá que decir negro o la de loca. Si no, de todo lado. Sí, la linterna, tío, la linterna.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye? I'm sorry. I'm a bit...
Ya todo lo que queda ahí a la isla. El pez empañar al final no lo intenté, se me olvidó. O lo fallé. Yo creo que no fallé. Voy a intentar ver.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here. Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But what if you never find out how your story ends? There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed.
¿Cuánto más dinero quiere?
Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Diana Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one. Sure, why not? Everyone knows politicians are corrupt. And what's more corrupt than letting your entitled spawn run? Way to go, public corruption cop. You've seen firsthand how the powerful tip the scales of justice in their favor. But today you tip them back. Just a little. You...
No sé, tío. No se lo voy a hacer antes de tiroteo.
Give me a moment.
¿Para qué ponen basura, tío? No sé por qué se dice así.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door
Y no hay nada de conectividad, tío, no quieren que habrá hecho. Nada, solo los guantes. Creo que en 16 minutos. Te doy mucha realidad. A lo mejor te lo hago antes de marchar para allá. Voy a intentar esto si no sale. Lo que
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed.
We don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've absolutely gotten into everywhere thus far. That's what we do. We open doors and go through them. We're cops. That's our perk.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Más un instinto. ¿Qué hay tras ella? 45 minutos. 14. A ver, que se podía haber intentado subir más cosas. Veo que tengo ahí 2 niveles.
An old
Es
door.
conectividad. Parece que no.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Bueno, al próximo día lo intento y veo lo de las puertas y tal. Creo que me leeré los libros y los juegos. Porque parece que ese es el último día ya. O no, pues lo intento hacer y veo qué tal. Y luego vuelvo para atrás. No sé. Ahora he conseguido 2 logros, ¿no? Saldrá aquí, los primeros sí. 8 veces el Heraldo. No, pero este no fue el otro. El otro fue un perrito este. 17 frases de superestrella. Y este también lo he hecho. Que me desvele su secreto. Pero tiene que enfadarse, ¿no? Parece. Hostia, y este, el rompehielo. Ah, eso es por lo de la cara fea. Son de cojones, son 7. Y había hecho 4. Recluta al teniente. Joder, te me hubiera gustado. ¿Qué te había cabeza? Me falta la de la arriba, la cabeza. Restaura las fotos. ¿Cómo? Luego se ha encontrado en el restaurarlas.